Alright, welcome back everyone. Hello, cat. So, last night we finished the main story, got started on the Spot Pass post-game paralogs. Man, I guess I'm just not allowed to buy HP tonics. I kinda need that for Chrom. But so far we've finished Emeren's and Gangrel's paralogs. Oh boy, look at Gaius, so strong now. Nice items. So, since I'm pretty sure Chrom's not going to be able to survive fighting Chralhart as he is, I think we might do Yin phase next. Apparently we need more javelins too.
What can I fix you with?
Should we consider buying additional Brave Lance too, because we're just kind of continuously needing more. Since the 25 shop's blocked, I guess we will be buying this Brave Lance for mana.
Oh, come on in.
I carry only the finest.
Hey, nice 5-streak, Billy Bo Peep. This one's probably going to be a bit annoying, since it's full of fast enemies again. And we have to bring Savory, so I guess Sunigo is getting benched. So what we'll have to do is rescue Infei. What's that? 18 range? She can rescue Yenfei from where she's standing. Without any help. Should have bought some magic tonics too. Forgot about that. Oh well. These guys are all like max speed assassins and tricksters. Chrelia's gonna have a problem. One night, I mean, we could dump our Speedwing stash on her, but I think she's still gonna fail to double even if we do. Sure we're refilled on rescues too. Because we definitely used quite a few on Emrem's chapter. Or Parawag.
Let's end this. Time to even the odds.
Hey, Sarek. Hello, server. Yes. More murder.
Be ready. Hope you're ready. Good always triumphs.
Definitely a lot of targets here.
Let's get it on! I challenge my fate! Whatever it takes.
Give it a Chrom double bill strikes. It's doing 19 per hit. Guess we're using the Valve Flame.
Stay focused. My turn.
I'm right here. Over here! That was mine!
Do that. Here, Kirby, Cat 2-2.
Incoming foe. Here goes nothing. Too slow, bro. Our bonds are strong.
A little bit of a clump up there. A new Switch 2 update now lets you play Switch 1 games portably with their dock specs. So you can play 3 houses on the go and have it be slightly less ugly. Hooray! Hello, MCH. Nice 70 streak. Good luck with Walmart. Thanks. We need the Risen to leave the HP tonics alone, so that We can get Chrom's durability up enough, though. It actually might still not be enough, even with it. So even with the Rally... Defense Tonic and Rally... He hits 31, which becomes 16 against Winna Plus. Which gives him 72 bulk. I think that's actually barely enough to survive, but we need the HP tonic for that. I guess alternatively Anna shows up with the tonic. If the shops don't unblock. Or she could show up with a Seraph Robe. I'd buy a Seraph Robe so that Chrom could survive. I would be annoyed, but I would still buy it.
Oh, you'll win. The flame's exposed. Now strike! Over here!
How much are we? So we're losing 19 defense for the Winna Plus. That's still not enough to actually be threatening. In fact, it's very not threatening if we just crit the guy and he dies. Gee, these guys basically don't threaten Lucian either. So we don't even need to worry about serious healing. Although using Powerwall Falchion is enough to get her to basically full anyway.
Here goes nothing. Nuh-uh.
It's a nice 0 damage you got there.
My gratitude.
Easy peasy. You will not stop me. Let's get it on. Eyes on me.
Thank you.
Brave weapon stomps. Especially since for dual strikes in Awakening, they decided that brave weapons should be able to proc on every swing. And if your partner is using a brave weapon, they double that down. So you can just attack 12 times. You just tried it out, it looks much better. Pretty cool update. Neat. Yes, unfortunately it won't benefit me too much, just because, I can't even think of the last time I played my Switch when I wasn't docked. I guess there have been times where I've, like, labbed out engage stuff, but otherwise it's pretty much just being I've made like eShop purchases or whatever, but it's cool that they're actually putting some effort into it. Yeah, I guess thinking about it, generally speaking, I don't use my Switch outside of streaming unless I'm, like, doing work on things specifically for the stream.
Strong.
Hope you're ready.
You're mine.
Whoa.
Or I guess occasionally checking things. Like sometimes during Discord discussions, since I've got a bajillion 3 Hazza saves, sometimes I can load it up to check things.
I've got you. Come on. We're not done yet.
Good job, Chrom.
Thank you.
Are you ready? Come on. My turn.
bit of extra bulk for Chrom. I guess if we get him enough levels for 5 hit points, he also just doesn't need the tonic.
Could be trouble.
Might be a little bit of a tall order though, because these guys are somewhat difficult to set up for kills, and then the only 2 maps that aren't Wallhearts left after this are Priams, which is going to be more annoying to deal with the bulk in, even though it doesn't have reinforcements. And a Versus, where since we're fighting mirrors of our own team, it's also going to be very difficult for him to do anything.
You can do this.
Gasp. Morgan just not really doing anything. And then the enemy trying to be cheeky with Soul, but it's basically the equivalent of trying to Soul tank with Diamant. It does nothing. I'll let Chrom beat himself up. I think Mirror Chrom is probably gonna cream normal Chrom. Because the enemies, if they're not at a certain threshold, the game does just, like, give them a whole bunch of extra stats. And this Chrom is definitely gonna get way more stats as an enemy. So enemy Chrom will probably wreck normal Chrom. There's, like, almost no doubt about it. Forget how these enemies pull. It might be that this group is linked to these two and this one. So remember the boss pack being pretty stubborn about pulling without just being in range of, like, everything. I think these guys are tied to the boss pack as well. Of course, since we have Mass Gale Force, we can kind of just say whatever and ignore it. Mine, I suppose, even in a non-Gale Force spam setup, you can simply attack and then rescue, and they will come out. I guess I'm gonna have to buy a second seal for Lucina, since she's gonna loop, and I'm pretty sure we don't have anything left as far as... Yeah, we're actually out of second seals, so I'll have to go buy one.
Here comes trouble. We're not done.
You dip the scale.
These foolish enemies think they can defeat the power of Severa and her gun.
You better win. Are you blind? Move. We're not done.
Just as planned.
Alright, I guess the wings do just come on their own. Which is convenient. We can lure them in and see if we can feed them to Chrom. How to train your Chrom. Use all the rallies.
It's all right. Come on.
Stay with me. Coming through. I'll look after you.
Well fought.
Nice. Alright. A few more of those and we definitely won't need the tonic shop. Which of course means the Risen are gonna leave after we go to the effort. It's just the way things work.
Over here. Die already.
You tip the scale.
Chrom earning his paycheck. Finally, yes. kill this with Sumiya. We'll leave the hero to like Severe or something, because the
Stay with us.
Navius setup is very annoying.
Be gone!
Sumiya and Chrom are definitely not gonna have a great time with it.
I'm right here. Just as planned.
Look out! My turn! Be careful.
No bulk that time. Although the general offense's increase is nice. It's not quite what we're looking for in terms of what we need to do with him.
Handle this! Move over here!
Just as planned.
Wait, what? There's no way these guys actually pull individually, right? Or am I misremembering? I remember the middle being weird, but I thought it was because they were tied in a weird way, not that they were just like... By the way, we'll pull separately. Unfortunately, Chrom is not fast or sturdy enough to actually bait any of this stuff himself. These are Yen-based enemies, so they wish to challenge me to a honorable one-on-one duel. How very nice of these zombies. Actually, they're simply not moving at all.
All right.
That's what you get.
Alright. There we go. Severe is max res and luck now. I don't know what Bonite's magic cap is, but somehow I don't think she's reaching it. Actually, we have curiosity. Let's look it up. So Bow Knight caps magic at 30. And then... pretty sure Robin doesn't change it. Yeah, my skill drops strength cap by 1. Or not strength. No it is, okay, yeah. So being my skill does drop strength cap by 1, but it doesn't affect magic. And speed doesn't help magic. So that's a net 0 modifier on magic from Robin. And Cordelia... Oh, Cordelia's minus magic. So... Cordelia gives her -1, and then being a kid gives her +1, so it's exactly Bow Knight's 30. Yeah, I don't know, 5 seems... seems a bit far off, considering how little of Severa actually grows it. Even if she got 15 more levels, I would be skeptical of her actually hitting it. I wonder if I can provoke... If Lucina sits in the middle of these... Or like, in range of both 11 swords, I wonder if he'll finally aggro them. They very much am all otherwise just letting me walk in and own the rest of their dudes with Gale Force for free. Which, while funny, I would, if I could, really like to lure them out so Chrom can get a kill or two. Nope, they are still just sitting there. Well, this is awkward.
I'm right here.
Hey, had enough!
Alright, how about now? Nope.
Oh, you'll win.
Over here! Glory
These zombies are just completely asleep at the wheel. Yeah, they give no craps. So I'd like to leave either the assassin or the swordmaster alive so Sumi and Chrom can try to beat him up, but if they're not coming out, this makes things more annoying.
All right.
Must have been the wind! True. This is a very large and drafty tomb, after all. It does make sense.
Leave it to me.
Okay, now they're coming out.
You're slow, bro.
Our bonds are strong.
So what I'm getting from this is that these guys just really hated their boss. And were waiting for us to murder him. And then after that, we were like, okay, we'll do some work.
Get ready.
Yes, no help from Sumia. What are you doing, Sumia? Gotta not drop the ball on 92 dual strike rates. Nice, sorry, bulk increase. So let's see, now he's at 35 after tonic. Oh yeah, I guess Olivia. So we could also use Olivia for the +2 there too. Which is included in this. So 35. Which after win a plus gets halved to 18. So 72. Yeah, so he's basically got the bulk that I was expecting him to have with the HP tonic. With these level ups. So he should be able to survive Chralhart plowing him. He'll have almost no health left afterwards, but it's only the last HP that technically counts. You're impressed the prison have enough muscle to lift the soul caddy. Look, if Lynn can do it, they can do it.
Together. My turn. This is the end, friend.
Also, Cynthia is starting to hit all those caps real quick. Because last session, she didn't have very many green numbers. Now, though.
Let's end this. Fine. Move.
Just as planned.
Now. Hope you're ready. Yielded. Together. Time to pay.
Damn, Cynthia. I guess she does have a 26% chance of either. So it's not reliable. It's definitely expected to have it just like pop up and jump scare. Can't get close enough to give. We've seen his charm boost to Chrom, but that's fine.
We can do it.
Right.
Alright, not bad progress for Chrom. Sudden nano attack. I guess to make up for all the risen spam last state. His last night was definitely
Take your time.
definitely a moment having 8 risen on the map. It was a little goofy. Do we want the Brave Bow? Because Severa is basically the only serious user of it, and her Forged Brave Bow is just eternal. And the Brave Axe doesn't really help anyone. Like, we could give it to Chralhart, but Chralhart, if he does anything, is just gonna be sitting around mostly as filler. I think I'd probably more or less rather him use Armad's Hellswath or Wolfberg over a Brave Weapon most of the time if he's gonna try to do anything. Simply because the Robin Sexual is not gonna have particularly good accuracy, and Brave Weapons have fairly poor base accuracy.
Oh, come on in.
So it's different when the Gale girls are doing it, because they've got a bajillion supports and stuff, but any of the spot pass characters are not particularly helpful for that kind of thing. Oh yeah, second seal. Well, can't buy from there. Can't buy from there. Maybe we can't. Okay, at least we can buy HP tonics
What
again.
can I fix you with?
But I think we might be out of luck as far as being able to buy second
I carry
seals.
only the finest.
Yes.
What can I fix you with?
Just because we'll probably need magic tonics for both Chralharts and Priams. We probably don't need to go too crazy with it on for a Versa. If anything, we'll spend more rescues so that we can whittle down the copies of our own units. Yeah, I don't think we have... Actually, wait, does Inigos? Yeah, okay, good.
I carry
It's
only
like,
the
I
finest.
think Inigos is another source. So yeah, just casually risen blocking things such that we need to go to a third shop in order to have the second seal to loop Lucina. No big deal.
What can I fix you with? I carry only the finest.
No, I don't think we need the normal worms. Let's get rid of those. More stats, indeed. You know, we use an awful lot of strength tonics, and we're definitely gonna need... We're gonna need more for
What can I fix you
Priam.
with?
We probably have enough for Chralhart here, but our usage of them is so high. How many defense tonics do we still have? Couldn't hurt to have a few more.
I carry only the finest.
Although, even though Priam's Barrowog has 30 deployment slots, we're only be tonicking
Please
like
hold your
6 of
applause
those
to the end.
units. It's still 6 units is still a lot of tonics. Hey Kevin, thanks for being the gremlin. This map already starts with quite a few enemies on it, and then... I guess it's kind of like Chapter 24, in that there's a small amount of turns where a ton of dudes spawn. But since we're already dealing with a fairly large volume of enemies to begin with, it's going to make things kind of annoying. Because stuff spawns from, like, these graves, and down here, and over here. These enemies are all quite bulky, which is why I made sure to buy the extra beast killers. And we'll hold that one last beast killer in reserve, because we'll want it for versus, in case we burn through all of these. Chralhart did indeed show up with Luna Plus. So we better get Chrom out for durability there. My vulnerary. I was using that. Okay, sure, you know what? We'll let Cordelia have the other one. In theory, we shouldn't end up going through all these. We probably, like, partially break most of them, and then we just consolidate the remaining. The reinforcements start on turn 3, so we want to kill as much crap as we can on the first 2 turns before we have to start sitting back away from the spawn points. Actually, you know what? The Noble Rapier. Chrom probably doesn't need his Beast Killer. So we get the Forge to Cordelia, and then if the Noble Rapier doesn't look good against these calves for some reason, then I guess we can pull out the plain one for him, but should be fine. How many maps left? Vista, Versa, and Priam.
What?
I'm right here.
Are you daft? I'm watching. Fine.
You tipped the scale.
Probably a little too dangerous to actually fight these head on. So I'll move back over here. And lure that guy into Morgan. Then we can jump these three after on the next turn. Oops, I grabbed the wrong unit. Why'd I do that? Silly me. That's okay though, because I need to move Cynthia over anyway. So we need to rally her and fly her over.
All right. You will not stop me.
Thank you. They won't harm you.
Take this. Mission complete.
You have my gratitude.
No, I didn't get a chance to, so we won't be doing Shadow Dragon, even if I finish preems early.
We're not done.
Just as planned.
If we have a significant amount of time, I plan to do Future Pass 1 just because this team comp would be very funny against it.
Be ready.
You're mine. Hope you're ready.
Now, Shadow Dragon will be... I'll be using a hack so that I can play the guidance without needing to go through most of the rigmarole to actually unlock them.
All right. Eyes on me.
I challenge my fate! There we are.
One of those things where I'm curious to see the maps, but I have no interest in killing off most of my army. This is a bit of a mess. If you start FP11, you might see the maps naturally. What, are you planning to sack all the units that get force deployed? Because that still might not be enough dead units to activate them. Mission Iron Man keeps some spirit of the original game.
I've got your back. We're not done.
Nah, I think I'm good.
That's amazing.
Because if we're gonna use the, like, prologue and guidance characters, we want to actually use them and not just... If they accidentally spontaneously die, that's it for them. That would be... not good. We're feeling a little noodly armed here. Actually, I guess that's kind of generally the... It's the problem with the physical 1 to 2 range here. Because unlike the tomes, it gets weaker and weaker against these enemies as they get real stats. Mostly because real stats generally involves an actual defense stat, and res is still pretty meh.
Where's Gale?
Oh, you have Horse Rapted, so you're killing off half your armor for him, and that's all. Okay, yeah, so you'll have to... You'll probably have to actually, like, deploy other units so you can kill them. Because all that stuff force deployed early on, if you purposely kill them, it might not be enough. You're going by the Euro want to deploy on drafty units or recruit others. I mean, fair, but still, you're gonna have to get an awful lot of people slaughtered. It might take you a few maps to actually get it done. Does Chrom do enough damage here? Let's see, 62... Yeah, he's only doing 22 damage per hit. That's probably not killing. These Grey Knights are too thick. I guess we could do it on this one, since it doesn't have Aegis.
It's all right. Come on!
I'll end this now.
Nice. More Chrom sunks.
Look out! My turn! Predictable. Gotcha!
Thank you.
Oh boy. That feel when you don't double paladins.
Incoming foe. Just as planned. I've got your back. Go down!
Well, so far so good. Even though Cordelia and Sumi are still struggling with reliable Gale Force, we're still managing to finagle some Gale Force for them. Alright, yeah, you have to kill the fillers too in order to open up the guys. That's actually weird that the generic fillers can lock you out of picking up your Gaiden recruits. How did Gun lose 1 use with Severa's luck? Because when she's in the rear, she doesn't have 100 luck. So she hit like that 6% chance to lose a durability. But there's no way she hits that enough times before we're done with the maps for it to actually matter. That's why all Gaiden runs tend to go through the naming conventions like 6 times. It definitely sounds really tedious to do it the normal way, because you have to kill so many units off.
Just try me.
Our bonds are strong.
Here goes nothing. You will not stop me.
Thank you.
You're done furious, so I'll get to enjoy the slaughter. I guess more incentive to play Hard 5 then too, because it'll make it easier to kill them off. Kinda awkward here.
I've got this. Flames exposed. Over here. Thanks.
Which grave is it? Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. So I guess at least the grave spawn points are a bit further back.
All right. Just as planned.
Glory hog.
Oh yeah. That one should have been Morgan. Well, easy enough to just rescue her. Pete Bloody is trying to convince you to play hard 5. Highest when you play to completion is hard 3. Yeah, I think we discussed like that General Sedgar would be enough to get you to the end, and then it would be a matter of figuring out what to do about Medeus. It would probably end up falling to like Gradavu able to find a way to win that, I guess. If one could at least be a more casual draft that doesn't require killing off units. Yeah. For the most part, the enemy formations are not super intense, so... Especially with, like, Marth auto-taunt. It probably won't involve too many people dying, even though, yeah, there is the forced auto-deploy. Look, new friends! There's another wave of that, too. I sure this... Let's see, is it 2? 1 or 2? Okay, it's just turn 3 and 5. It's not turns 3 through 5. But turn 4 spawns the guys on the perimeters.
Here goes nothing. Hope will never die. I say when it ends.
Well, that sure is a ball of enemies. Noting that we cleared out all the guys that were already here, says pretty much so. The Grays spawn a lot of dudes.
I've got your back. Over here. Go down.
That was mine! Don't you dare move! Wipe that smile off! Over here!
Just as planned.
Who do you think you are?
Thank you.
Nice 13 magic, I guess.
It's all right. My turn.
I'll keep you safe. Good always triumphs.
We're gonna have to use some rescues here. Because we need to get rid of these counter enemies so that we can place Lucina in range of a few of these. Otherwise, they're gonna pile up very quickly over the next 2 turns, and then we're gonna have problems.
I'm with you.
That's what you get. Go, go, go!
You have my gratitude.
Are the horses also zombies? Probably. Who gave the Barrow a gun? We did. Let's see. I guess we'll do... there's like no way we can get... Well, no, I guess if we rescue here, push her up, but then it's the same as rescuing from here. So it doesn't really accomplish anything extra. We're gonna have to trade their javelin too. So Lucina's burning through hers quite quickly. How far in do we want to go? She does have 46 defense. So that's like 13. I guess he can't reach. So, and this is another 13. She has 53 res, so the Thoron does 8. So yeah, I guess we can be in range of the Tomahawk and it shouldn't be an issue. Forgot how big the numbers in this game get. The funny thing is, it's nothing compared to how high, say, Fates can get or Three Houses can get.
Good.
Go, go, go!
Thank you.
Just try me. Ha!
Hope will never die.
3 odds with caps at
Whatever it takes.
level at 99, that alone makes it go insanely high. Although, even like well before that, you can still hit pretty absurd numbers. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to move towards either the bottom right or the top left. Because we won't get any more spawns from either of those corners, but the graves are gonna spawn again this turn. And we have to make sure we don't accidentally kill Chralhart before Chrom fights him. Which He is quite bulky, but still. Lucina and Severa are both like pretty capable of accidentally blowing him up if they choose to proc a lot. It's very funny reality we live in where 44 strength isn't enough on a unit in the speedrun. True. Both of these guys having Aegis is kind of obnoxious.
You better win. Move! Die already!
Thank you.
May as well do it the Brave both. I'm gonna do this, I guess.
I'm right here. The flame's exposed. Just as planned. Thanks.
Leave it to me. I say when it ends. Gloves on me.
Our bonds are strong.
I don't think Lucina's doing enough here. Brave Lance will be a lot weaker. It'll be 50... like 55 attack. Although if she hits repeatedly... Should we wait? $71. Actually, no, I guess it does do more, but let's see. Yeah, because Cynthia herself, her damage is too low. So even if we get a double dual strike from Lucina, it misses a kill. So we would have to do it the Brave Lance over the Beast Killer. Actually, no, that would still just be like 30 damage twice. Or 30 damage 4 times. Or 15 4 times to make 30 twice, essentially, same as Beast Killer, so... It's gonna fall short. So it's probably better just to have Severa deal with Morgan, and then we can park Lucina in a place where she can lure these guys in.
You can do this. Over here.
That was mine!
Severa out to prove me wrong about not hitting the magic cap, apparently. Probably don't want to be in range. I'd like to get this Paladin too, but we should probably just pull these 3. More friends!
Just try me.
Hope will never die. I challenge my fate.
You're slow, bro.
Thank you.
I'm here for you.
You will not stop me.
46 on Claw to 1-hit KO Nemesis and 44 on Dimitri to beat Edelgard kill.
Strong.
It's pretty incredible that's a requirement for any percent. Oh wow, Cynthia did not... She was asleep at the wheel on that one.
You are boring me.
Just as planned.
Glory hog.
I'm with you.
Say goodnight.
The big heal at Soul there. So as is, if Chrom attacked, he'd have 74. Alright, so he doesn't need the rallies or the dance. Although he probably wants it anyway. Actually, so we're gonna javelin with him here. Because the sooner we get the attack out of the way, the sooner we can just give him with anyone who's like actually a carry.
On my mark. Grab another.
So yeah, this is gonna add 17 damage against Chrom. So 52, and he survives. Then we just rescue him out.
Get ready!
Now I'm angry. I am inexorable.
Simi didn't do anything, but Chrom actually did damage himself. I'm so proud of him. Meanwhile, Lear with her 20 endgame strength. True. Lear is the kind of noble who just sits back and lets everyone else do the work. That's the simple truth of it.
Now strike.
Don't you dare move! Over here! Fine.
Just as planned.
How much damage are we actually... Brave Lance is gonna do... 6 damage? Should probably just keep her with a tome.
Who do you think you are? I say when it ends. Huh?
Nice funny dodge, I guess. Yo, more bulk. Anything we can get to help with preempt Sparrowlog.
Just try me. I challenge my fate. Ah! I say when it ends. Ha!
Not quite there. This was kind of unfortunate. So the question is if I want to send her back out into the field. So I'm gonna rescue her because I don't want her getting double looted here. But I think we'll just gang up on Chralhart and break off and hide behind this mound of rubble here.
Oh, you'll win.
Stand up and fight!
Over here. The flank's exposed.
Yes, the Exalt to be. Clearly, you know, it's not Severe claiming that right by defeating him. Rip Walmart, yes. His prices were not low enough. Whoa, check it out. Cordelia actually gained to contribute combat.
All right. I challenge my fate. Too slow, bro.
Thank you. They won't harm you.
Okay, you got this. Nailed it. Handle this. Move.
You tip the scale.
Severe is the new Exalt. I'm sure she would appreciate the position.
You ready? Just as planned.
Probably don't actually need to go up, considering the enemy is, you know, a little depleted at this point. I'm definitely used to having to kite more. But since we have so much Gale Force, even if Sumi and Cordelia's is a little bit sketchier. It's easier to just punch through. The Gale Force really is something else, I know, right?
Let's get it on. Eyes on me.
Good.
You can do it.
You have my gratitude.
My strength is yours. Come on! Face me!
Oh, Chrom.
I'm right here. Over here. Just as planned.
That was mine!
Even getting Aegis, the Arc Thunder does more damage than the Javelin.
Move.
Thank you. You ready? Go down!
That's what you get.
No, I beat Chralhart after fighting with Chrom, because you can't... You have to defeat him after fighting him with Chrom, but like... Chralhart's not gonna make much of a difference for Priam. Like, he'll be a filler wall, I guess, if anything.
Here goes nothing. All eyes on me.
Yeah, Chrom's like, you gave your word, Chralhart. I attacked you, and then everyone else beat you up.
Very well.
First, I must know how you defeated me. Well, you see, I attacked you, teleported away, and then you impaled yourself on Severa. It did not feel like 8 turns. Yep, I mean, that was... It was shorter than I expected, but still, that was like 80 minutes of fighting a lot of dudes. Because even though it's a fairly short amount of turns, there's a lot of enemies who spawn in over the 3 turns of reinforcements. Which is why I didn't try to do that map last night. We would have definitely gone at least half an hour over. Well, not quite 3 Gale pairs. But yeah, we had 2 Gale pairs and then 2 regular Gale Force setups. Although Cordelia and Sumi are both definitely more sketch, but yeah, there's a possibility of just getting 10 actions between all of the Gale Force pairs. If the team somehow had the resources, you could theoretically get up to 12 if the Gale girls were able to be divided up and have husbands. But like, there's no world where Inigo or a Wayne would contribute enough to actually secure kills. We did indeed not use a ton of Beast Killer. Instead, we burned a bunch of Rescue. Which was expected, but still. And then, of course, Chralhart D-levels compared to his opponent, or his opponent version. Because in that Parawag, he definitely had just like all max stats. MF is wanting a player phase FE. Points to Awakening. Not like that. Yeah, they could totally have it if they'd only embrace it. Alright, I guess speaking of rescue too, we're gonna probably end up using a bunch here. This is likely to end up being the Severa show, actually. Because the Beast Killers will be a bit inaccurate against copies of our characters, so... It's likely the Brave Bow is going to be doing like 80% of the work. Or it must have gone on some unique or some miracle diet. Yes, he had to slim down. He was like, I should be more like Chrom. Yeah, well, if he second seals, he could just reset his level back to 1 with Conqueror, like what we've been doing for everyone else here, but... There's not really a lot of reason to actually invest in him. As I mentioned before, all the Spot Pass units they're just filler, because they don't have supports, so... Even though their stats are pretty okay, the fact that their dual strike rates can never be anything remotely good is just, it makes them unplayable. Yeah, avatar sexual things. Yep. I guess first order of business will be to springboard off someone and pick off the Olivia copy. Then after that, it shouldn't be too bad. We'll just have to burn a bunch of rescues to work through them. World Wars map, yes. Chralhart's at least useful aside from that, more than you can say for the others. I mean, Gangrel and Emmeryn are both high magic staff users. More rescue bots is always, like, actually peak contribution as far as filler units go. And then Yenfei's fast, so he's more likely to be able to body block. Well, I guess Chralhart's got a ton of defense, so... Chralhart and Yenfei are both like sponges. They can face tank something to distract it, I guess. But I would definitely place Emmeryn and Gangrel's usefulness way above anyone else in the Spot Pass roster. What supervision is parents doing these days? Giving their child a gun. Look, they're child soldiers, so they're allowed to use them. It's just how it be. So yeah, let's see, where is... Like, you might see this Inigo. This Inigo is a lot stronger than our Inigo. So this paralog just gives stat base to all of the units unless they're already capped out. They do not, however, replicate our inventory. Should check out Sumi with her capped strength. And Chrom with capped stats. So yeah, it's a quote-unquote clone battle, but also the enemy cheats stats and then doesn't replicate our inventories. Imagine if they had the same weapons and stats. I mean, they'd have lower stats than us if they had the same stats. Like I said, they cheat the stats up. So, you're seeing a lot more capped stats on these opponents compared to our actual units.
You can do this. Over here.
They replicate inventories would be near impossible. Nah, not really. Like, just don't tank it. Or, I guess, yeah, you could cheese it by not bringing it in, but assuming you don't cheese it, just simply don't tank it.
I'm with you.
There were, like, back in the day when Awakening was new, people released, cheese, or, like, talked about doing cheese threats, too. Where you can, if for some reason you're really scared of this chapter, you can use a second seal to demote all of your units to tier 1, so that even though their stats get cheated up, their caps are stuck at whatever. So you bring your units all at tier 1 and a convoy full of master seals. And when the battle starts, you just use all your master seals, and now you have like 15 to 20 stats more than any of the copies of your units. It's like, is that really necessary? That's like hours worth of grinding just to not play a map. If I remember correctly, if you undeploy, it just copies like multiples of the ones you deployed. So if you only deploy Chrom, it should have a Versa and just like an army of Chroms. Yeah, oops, all Chroms. It's like we're playing Heroes. Oh boy. This is creating some issues with my rallies here. Also, this Cordelia is way stronger than our Cordelia. Like, look at this. So yeah, definitely cheated stats to a noticeable degree. I guess we might as well do this. Let's see, let's have Lucina run Beast Killer, because it might save us some Brave Lance uses.
Together. Take two. Wait.
I guess if Cynthia dual strikes both times here, or actually if she duals, yeah, she'd have to dual strike both times, or Lucina Ethers.
You can do it.
Oh, there's the Ether.
Too slow, bro.
Our bonds are strong.
Evil and intimidating rallies, yes. Sure, I should have rallied up Lucina, because it would have made things a bit easier. Although we made the benchmarks anyway, so it's not too big of a deal. Also, Trickster Anna, not even bothering to bring an 11 sword. Actually, speaking of which, because I don't trust Versa to not attack something that will kill her, you're gonna go in the You go in the daddy daycare corner.
Oh, you'll win. Go down! Thanks.
Have you ever mentioned the story where you soft-locked yourself with action replay cheats in MV12? You have not, no. You're testing a mirror match of your team for PvP and you had to cheat to grab an entire enemy's inventory. This gave you a bunch of unequipables you had to send to... and you had to send one of them to the convoy and it's soft-locked? Huh. So why did your team have hacked inventory items?
Just as planned.
What were you trying to test? Now we'll fall back over here. Good thing Evil Lucina didn't have the spear equipped, because that would probably ended very badly for Versa.
It's all right.
Forget about me? Wait, it's over?
Are you really trying to see if Mara could beat himself if one had him Hulu and the other had Starlight? Worked until the soft lock. It's an interesting dual concept. When Valflame does 6 damage twice. Oh, Simia. This is not your day.
You can do this. Defense exposed.
Must I fall here? I'm watching. We're not done.
All right.
Are you daft?
With well, no, I guess she does have a like mine does have a lot of magic too. But doing 38 to Cynthia with Organon is still pretty impressive.
They won't harm you.
Hope you're ready.
Alright, now we just rescue everyone back. It's as easy as that for the most part. Assuming Aversa doesn't kill herself. Actually, maybe I should. I'm gonna bait Aversa into... or the enemy Aversa into Severa. Actually, it's... Does she get doubled? I guess NPC Aversa wouldn't get doubled by the enemy one, but we might as well take her out of commission. It's just easier that way, rather than letting her run amok and rally move.
You ready?
You little glory hog.
Hey Brad, the DLC map you never catch. Well, you do now. You have now. Wow, Versa actually almost doing pretty impressive damage there, if she didn't whiff the first attack. Might have time for Feature Pass 1 and 2 at this rate? Possibly. Preems is a very long and arduous journey though, so we'll have to see. True, we can secure this kill. If we use the real Basilio for a rally strength. Then we can just simply do this.
All right. You will not stop me.
Or we could eat there, I guess.
Gotta be kidding me.
And because it's funny. Chrom, go be a bully.
Be careful.
Thanks, friend.
Yeah, Preem's map is 50 dudes with, like, almost cat bulk. In most cases, and a lot of offenses. And it's a pretty large map, too, so mostly... Mostly it's like playing methodically. Because you can't afford to just enemy phase like half a map. Especially if a large amount of them spawn with counter or Luna Plus. What do we actually need here? Did he not leave to a man who doesn't know how to do laundry? It should be fine, it's just winning is gonna take a while.
What can I fix you with?
I'm gonna do this. Break out all the special throwing weapons on Cynthia and Lucina's side.
Take your time.
Sure, I'll just grab this Brave Lance here. I just want Cynthia and Morgan to have full Brave Lances. Sure, let's put one of the hammers on Anna. That way we can do both Forest City and Book of Naga on the first turn.
Whoa.
The funniest map player side too, because it's just like, yeah, you want 30 deployment slots. You've clearly been training that many throughout the game, right? We just have, like, enough that the game's trying to deploy all of our tier 1s here that were recruited less. Yeah, you see, these guys are all, like, fairly highly statted. So punching through them is pretty annoying. Especially since, like, the snipers also have longbows, so you need to deal with that. Otherwise, they can easily whittle you down. Especially if they have Luna Plus. This map basically on the outskirts of Ram Village? No idea. I'm not sure enough about my Valentian geography. Yeah, we're not gonna bring in the tier 1s, they're not doing anything. Actually, I guess we could bring Gaius, because he at least gets +1 move to someone. There's no other characters who can make the same contribution. Here, Chralhart. No one else can really use these. Have fun. I guess on that same note, Solkati and Matsu can give those to Yenfei since no one else can make use of them. So I'm just gonna have to figure out who can take on what here, because the generals especially are gonna be a problem. Even with the tomes in play. Particularly because these snipers will be overlapping. Alright, we do have ads hitting. I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then we'll sort the rest of this out and then actually do the map. Get a stretch, get some snacks, because this is gonna take a while. Be right back. And we're back. You made a shitpost 0-1. Because if you give a god mode, that's like all it can really be is a shitpost. How confident are we having Morgan jump out there? Because the Book of Naga is gonna go super fast. We repair it, but like it's only 12 combats still. Even after we hammer it. So 49 defense after tonic. And then, actually, wait, and then 52 after Severa. That's still taking a lot of damage from these generals, even without Luna. It's basically between her and Robin, and this Robin is only like halfway invested, so he is not tanking much. Pretty much why else would it be put a realistic picture as a 3D model? Fair enough. Lucina's got a lot of counter to deal with because these warriors can have it as part of their class kit as well as a Luna Plus skill. So they're basically guaranteed to have it. And Prima's probably actually the least scary enemy here, just because Ragnar can't be forged, so his attack is actually like 10 less than most of the enemies. I don't think Sumi or Cordelia are going to be contributing too much to this. Because even the generals have like 29 res. Same with the warriors. Yeah, there's not really anything here that has like disparately low defense in any category, so... I think this is gonna be entirely up to the Gale girls. There might be some moments, I guess, where we can have probably Robin and Cordelia clean up. But only if it's like some random enemies left with low hit points that we don't want to waste actions on. What is really a speed cap supposed to be? So I don't know what we do with the speed wings if we don't give it to her so she can, like, I guess distract something. So she is +2, so she would cap at 44. So yeah, we probably just toss them at Cordelia so she doesn't get doubled by the Sword Masters if she needs to distract them. We shouldn't have a negative magic modifier. No, wait, Cordelia does have a negative, so... Morgan's magic should be whatever Dark Flyer's cap is. Which is 42. Well, I guess the spirit... We could use a Spirit Dust, but it's... This is as far as it goes for helping her. Basically turns into half of a spirit dust. But we probably need all the offense we can get here, so I guess we'll do that. Alright, well. This is about to get wacky. So pull both of these, I guess. Actually, let's see. We only want to get 2, it should be here to get both of these. Otherwise, if we go here, it pulls 3. Which, actually, is 3 okay? Now that I'm at win a plus. So we're at 48 defense. So 21 plus 25. Plus 20. Yeah, that should be... It's fine, but we're gonna need big heals after that. I just realized I also didn't get the Basilio rally, because that's important for Cervera. We'll probably concentrate on the left flank as much as we can for now. And just try to harry them with on the right flank with Lucina.
Handle this. Punch. Time to even the odds.
Very nice.
Die already.
Can tip the scale.
Any crits save us Book of Naga uses, which is important because the longer we preserve the tome, the longer we get +5 defense.
Are you flying? Don't you dare move! Let that time off! You're not done! Die already!
Totally forgot this map has unique music. There you go. Yeah, even... I mean, it's not a forged Brave Lance, but still. The sniper is so bulky that we need the dual strike to kill.
It worked.
Probably actually want to nuke out. We want to nuke out 2 guys and rescue so that we can enemy phase these guys.
I've got your back.
That was mine! Here comes trouble. Over here! Just die already!
And the enemies on that right side too. So the relatively safe thing we could do is hang around the corner. So we force the warrior to engage us over from here.
Easy peasy. Hot ice on me.
Good.
Alright, I guess in this case, we want to keep these guys moving south rather than moving left. So we'll instead fight him from here. We'll probably keep Chralhart and Yenfei over here in case they need to pull stuff off of Lucina.
Are you blind?
Nice block.
Let's end this.
Amateur. It worked.
I think that guy had counter. It's annoying he went in with the sword instead of attacking with the tomahawk. I guess he saw more damage.
Here I come.
That was almost actually fatal.
Never die.
Well, those enemies are thoroughly distracted, but we need to be killing these guys on a lot faster. C's only gonna be able to distract them for so long here, too.
Don't you dare lose! We're not done!
Farewell.
Definitely also super dangerous over here. There's a lot of Luna Plus, and these guys will do so much damage if we let them hit us. Two Luna Plus attacks is probably not something we want happening. So I don't think we're surviving that as a Dark Fire, even with Book of Naga. Yeah, we're definitely taking over 40 damage per hit. Even with full buffs. Actually, wait, let's see if... Yeah, we're still taking 44 and 49. Which just kills her.
I've got this. Flames exposed. Just as planned.
Glory hog. Oh, all right. Move, die already. Like that? Yeah. Fine.
Thank you.
I could also dive these guys and use some rescues. We're gonna need to weaken them at some point anyway, so... $37. Wow, Cordelia is doing 7 entire damage with the Vulcan on.
Stay calm.
Which, even if she had double dual strike, it wouldn't have killed. Big yikers.
On my mark.
Victory!
Alright, let's see what Lucina can do on her side. This side's gonna fall apart as soon as, like, we miss a kill here, which is gonna be a bit annoying. Problem is we have no real easy targets off of here. I guess we could just keep kiting them. It's just, it sucks to not be able to use our Gale Force here right now. I think our best option is probably to kite this guy down and try to blow him up with Brave Lance. 'Cause 72 attack with Luna Plus is very spooky. Probably the best we can do for now.
Don't you dare lose! Die already! Just try me! I challenge my fate! Eyes on you!
You have my gratitude.
we're definitely like not killing quite fast enough here. This is probably better for Cordelia to use the Bolgan on here. We'll have to repair this for City too in a bit here.
I'm here. Have another.
Oh, Cordelia. Tried but didn't try.
Stay focused. There's one.
Damn. Chrom really whipping those 3 in a row, missing the dual strikes. This definitely puts us in a bad spot. I should probably have had this up here, because the Anathema would maybe have given us crit rate. I'm not sure. These guys actually have a ton of luck. What we're gonna do is we're going to blow this guy up.
Handle this. Ha, over here. Fine.
You tip the scale.
Hey, to get Racer. Thanks, the hydrate. We're gonna get this sniper.
I'm watching. We're not done.
We're definitely just like super blowing through our rescues doing all this too. Let's double check here. So she does get to 40 defense. Neither of these have Luna Plus, so Severa can safely bait both of these into attacking her. And we can remove this guy because it's convenient. And it's a Luna Plus enemy, so we would rather not let him attack us anyway.
All right. I've got your back. Go down.
Miracle that. Yeah, we're gonna have to start cutting like south here now. Because we can't really afford to directly engage too much. I'd like to, but... There's actually not many targets to try to Brave Lance with Cynthia. Not safely. Hey, thanks for the follow. Aya Blade Stealer. Oh, you had to clean following lists its Crystal Critics. So you changed your username? You saw the new Valkyria Chronicles 3 English patch got a new update, but only to fix some stuff? I mean... It's good that they're they're fixing any mistakes. Jabbar stole the Oliver kill? I mean, that's like the default thing with what happens on that map. It was really weird for my Maniac run to not have Jabbar take it. But he was too slow. We simply got there too fast with Marsha. Yeah, we're gonna bait here. There's gonna come a point where we're gonna have to probably risk a Gale Force hop so we can keep cutting them at the edge. But we are also gonna have to find time to go in and kill these snipers, because they're gonna overlap inevitably. You were barely able to get it adept. Yep, that sounds about right. It's usually a mad rush to try to get adept after Tabaran spawns. Because nothing on that map can contest him.
All right. Over here.
Glory hog.
You gotta change the name again. Oh, okay.
Here goes nothing.
You will not stop me. Our bonds are strong.
I guess that gives us a springboard to move around with.
You can do this. The flame's exposed. Thanks.
Yeah, those enemies are starting to move left here. So the time of kiting is probably approximately over. Actually, you could probably fool them a little bit more. Pull this silver sword towards her. And then these guys will probably try to follow. this guy having Aegis is highly inconvenient. This beast killer is also extremely inconvenient. Problem is that he can also Pavis her here. Actually, there's also the counter. Yeah, this is a very annoying one to deal with. Alright, we're gonna muscle through it with Celica's Gale gun combo, I guess.
I'm with you. Go down! Over here!
That was almost spooky. Not getting a dual strike after the first two gun attacks.
Handle this! Over here! Die already! Fine. Success!
Alright, let's see what Lucina can do on her side, and then we'll decide who uses or does what for rescue and stuff.
I'm right here. Ha! My turn. Whoa.
What is the gun in Severa's inventory? It's a Brave Bow forged for max might and plus 15 hit.
All right.
No miracle for you. Alright, so then we go here. Let's equip the parallel falchion and then use it for healing. Alright, then we'll move here, and this should... We could use Yen Fei to bait this Thoron off. Maybe he'll end up killing it with Astra, who knows. If not, whatever. We can just finish him off with, like, Sumia or something. Vera can basically sit here and not care, because this guy is almost assuredly going to attack Yenfei. We'll want her to try to go in on these other enemies after, to try to take care of them. Let's see how this plays out. This is some pretty funky split pulling. You don't recall being able to rename weapons when you forge them? Yeah, 3DS lets you do that. You can do that in Awakening Fates and Shadows of Valentia. Then for some reason, IS decided to take that functionality away in Three Houses. And Engage, so sad times. Because I think, yeah, starting with Path of Radiance. Forging system from there lets you rename it, and Path of Radiance even let you change the color. And they kept the renaming thing in. The color thing was Path of Radiance only. Or no, wait, actually I think Radiant Dawn also kept it, but after we left Tellius it was just the renaming. But it was a proud tradition until Three Houses ruined it.
Easy peasy. I say when it ends. Too slow, bro.
You have my gratitude.
You haven't played Echoes, you played Awakening, Fates, Three Houses, and Engage.
An easy win.
Now, reclass.
Well, if you ever get the chance, I would recommend.
We're not done yet.
Wow, damn, that was actually a lot of hits. I would recommend playing it. It's got dated gameplay because it tried to stay a little too true to Gaiden, but the story presentation is just completely fantastic. Alright, looks like we've broken their formation. So this is mostly a matter of queen up and not rowing away. What should be a reasonably easy victory at this point? See, the guys are... Because we've got them down to like 40% of their army, and these guys are splitting that in half in two directions. It's got dated maps and the gameplay is enhanced by combat arts. I mean... I would definitely say that it's enhanced. Anything that adds hit against the stupid floor tile garbage is an enhancement. Alright, Chrom, please. You failed to dual strike on 391 chances. The last few attacks. Stop screwing things up. Because this guy's probably gonna miracle.
I've got your back. Come on.
There we go.
Oh,
Very
thank
nice.
you.
Yeah, that's true. You do have to find a physical copy at this point. It's unfortunate. but the eShop definitely couldn't have lasted forever, so... I think I'll just keep cutting these guys back. Because if I want to be aggressive, there's just so much that could go wrong with like Miracle and Pavis and whatnot, and if I have to rescue Lucina out, then everything converges on us, and then we have problems. Although, wonder... that'd be out of range, so these guys would, well... They would probably chase. So I'm thinking, what if I... nuked this guy with Cynthia and then went over the wall here? They would probably follow up north. Because if we use the Brave Lance, that should be able to just muscle through the Miracle.
Wait, it's over?
He thought he was so clever. Until Lucina stuck him. What a fool.
Here comes trouble. We're not done.
Just as planned.
Morgan's gonna break that Bolgadon, dude.
I've got your back.
Alright, so far so good. We'll want the left team to start sliding up because these guys are definitely coming and we're not going to be able to kill all of them right away. Yes, as Shinjo said, we didn't get a international release at all until 7, which was confusingly called Fire Emblem, with no subtitle.
Now strike.
I was almost scared.
No, they're apparently just going through the center. That's kind of annoying. I guess a few of the enemies went that way, but this is actually... maybe because they wanted to go after Cordelia. I probably shouldn't have positioned against the wall. We should still be able to divide them reasonably enough, though.
I've got your back.
That's what you get.
Alright, so we can bait these with Severa, and there shouldn't really be any issue about her survival. Especially since she has Bowbreaker. Actually, how does her? So we can bump it up to 46 if we want to for defense. Which then, if she takes the freak hit, this is only 23. And then if she takes a hit from this through Luna Plus, it's 40, so there's no worry about dying. see about doing something with Lucina here. Really, probably just bait this Sage to death. It's likely the safest way to do this, and it'll keep attracting the warrior and the hero. We're gonna leave Aversa here, which should draw these towards her, and then she just flies over the lake. Roy looked weird. Yes.
I'm with you.
The strong survive.
Well, not that, Priam. You are unfortunately not very strong.
Incoming foe.
Wow, we got hit by the 16. Nice.
Who do you think you are?
Don't call him a liar. I'll call him what I want.
Too slow, bro.
Our bonds are strong.
Let's end this. Fine.
Thank you.
Let's see, it's adding 20 damage, so that'd be 49 if he actually manages to hit.
You can do this. Just as planned.
Or if
Hog.
he could just, not get to attack at all, so not a problem. Not quite, but it's fine. You can't kill her, so she'll just enemy face him. We can patch her up afterward. This is like super overkill on the rallies, but you know, why not? We have them.
Incoming foe.
I'm just getting started. Let's get it on! Eyes on me!
Thank you.
Looks like that soul didn't help him out very much. Enemies are converging a little bit, but we can... Should be able to burst through this Sword Master and then just kind of pick them off slowly.
I've got your back. Go down!
Are you daft?
I'm gonna do this. It's a rare usage of Fortify. But she didn't even heal Morgan the full. Actually, neither was Cena. Despite being used with like a 40 magic unit. It's enough to take this guy down. Because he doesn't have Luna Plus. Even if he did, 64 would be enough health to not die.
You have my gratitude.
Alright, we're going to pick this warrior off.
I'm right here.
And we'll bait the sage into Lucina, and after that, like, the rest of these guys are just food.
Forget. Who do you think you are? Too slow, bro.
You will not stop me! I challenge my fate!
Yeah, the funny thing with the old way, the resources in my castle, it's actually like very daily gacha login like. For the people who want to basically farm their way to a +7 weapon or whatnot.
You can do this. Flanks exposed.
Thanks.
Yeah, with the way most people play it these days, it's there's not really any reason not to hack it if the lack of conversion bothers them. Or lack of easy conversion.
I'm here for ya.
I say
I usually don't really care myself because it's not like the actual story stuff is balanced around having stronger than +2 anyway. The really insane grinds is like PvP stuff.
I'll keep you safe.
Maybe you don't want a +7 weapon, you just don't want to be Force to use daggers and yumis. I mean, fair enough if you don't, but I feel like that randomization is like one of the few things that adds any variety to fates and stuff. I guess besides, you can still convert them anyway. Hey, stat booster shop. I don't have the money for it really though. I guess I could pawn off a tomahawk and whatever, it's not like anyone else can use them. 'Cause yeah, since we finished this relatively early, I think I could do at least the first feature pass. We might have time for the second.
Oh, come on in.
But yeah, even just raw converting when I got across playthroughs where I wasn't even checking every day. I think it was easily enough to just convert and pick up a couple of +1s or +2s in pretty much any category with the Rev playthroughs. It's really not a big deal. Yeah, it sounds like a lot, but also you can use the arena to enhance it if you really want. I gotta just ignore the arena half the time too, so... For an indication, you know, of how actually shockingly reasonable it is just to convert straight up while even just half-assing collection. It's not too hard to get some +2s on your key units. If I buy these, I really can't afford anything else. So that's gonna be fun. I'm not even sure I'd use them. I mean, I guess I could throw them at Robin. Robin's probably my next most functional out of the backpacks, but... Sumi capped strength. But... She and Chrom are still just like, probably struggling the most. I guess at least Sumi had doubles, but... Her damage output. Then Cordelia has decent attack, and then sort of has a speed problem. I guess we did just dump like 4 speed wings into her. Could do something similar with Birthright and Rev since they offer skirmish maps. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you start grinding the skirmish maps, then it stops really becoming an issue at all in terms of resources. Yeah, I would assume it makes sense for the skirmishes to be tougher sometimes, because I would imagine they scale off of your team, so it would probably, if you grind enough, it would probably eventually become stronger than whatever your next story map is. Three Houses kind of does that too, where the enemies scale aggressively if you take any auxiliary battles. And even the Parawogs scale for some duration. There's like a cap on how strong they can be, but still. Skirmish maps have sparkle tiles like Awakening can drop materials. Makes sense. And also, completing that map, I would assume refreshes my castle, so you can use that to refresh your fields or arena, etc. No, I wonder how well he might actually not roll over future passes as readily as I might have assumed. And part of it just because Cordelia and Sumia aren't as strong as you might like, and these enemies, they're kind of beyond in-game strength. I guess they're probably comparable to like the Priam enemies. But we have to make sure that we can block one of the stairs on key turns, because they spawn sorcerers with Mire that can easily one-shot the green units. They're not really much of a threat to any of the player units, but because these green units are basically like really crappy kids, it's a pretty bad situation for them. Yeah, I actually wonder if we'll have enough firepower here. Might be a bit sketch. Let's see if we can scrounge up some change to buy another Brave Lance.
I carry only the finest.
We probably don't need this many fortifies. So we can do that. They barely use them as is. What makes the first two Future Pass maps so dicey to deal with too is there's no rescue. It's disabled entirely. I guess presumably to keep you from easily rescuing the green units, but also means easily shifting around player units is not an option. Might actually legitimately bring 11 sword, just to try to trigger dual strikes off of Morgan. Because, like, Severa's gonna need to make quite a bit of headway. Since we basically have to get halfway across the map on the left side on the first turn. We didn't raise any of these, or half of these kids, so they're gonna be so bad. They might just die like the crappy ones. Let's see. These revenants barely don't double her. I guess this not just like complete base stats because I never married Delia. So she barely doesn't die in one round. Yeah, I'm not sure if this team can actually do this. At least not in a way that allows or keeps the kids alive. I guess Cynthia is pretty hard to kill, but everyone else here just has like no stats. Trusty RNG? For what? I guess if we break Morgan and Severa and run their parents with them, they might have a little more... They'll have more actions. The problem is that we won't get dual strikes, so... They'd have to be able to one round. There's no way, like, Nord survives these two, so, like, we have to kill, like, these 3 enemies. Alright, we do have ads hitting. I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then we'll try to get this sorted out. So, right back. Alright, and we're back. Want to see a Lyn cosplay? But Sim, you've already seen a Lyn cosplay. Because Shadow's Lyn is just cosplaying Goldship. So I guess Morgan could kill... this relatively easily. The problem is that actually keeping support battery area safe is going to be difficult. You know, this could actually uniquely be an opportunity to have Priam in here, since he shows up with triple breakers. So you might actually make decent filler. But still need to at least kill... We need to kill, like, this one and this one at least, though. And then we have to... And that's in addition to killing these three. So we basically have to secure this entire bottom part by the end of turn 2, but we also need to get up here and block these. Also, we need to stop this guy, so there's that problem too. Because this spear will just come over and annihilate Nah. Is indeed feature passed. The team is probably in for a rough one. So I'm not sure if we're actually going to be able to kill things fast enough here. These have sword breakers, so this will make it even more annoying for Severa to deal with this. I guess at least physically, Prim is very ridiculous. I guess, you can technically use some of the axes, but if any of these are really gonna matter. I guess hilariously, the hammer is probably like the biggest thing, because no one else on the team really uses axes. Like it is Ragnar? It's fine. It's breakable, which is kind of annoying. It's a 15 might, 70 hit weapon with 5 defense. And the 1-2 range. Annoyingly, it's not enough to kill this warrior here. But I guess I could... He could set it up for, like, Sumiya to kill and then go back. Actually, he probably wants to use the tomahawk here, because there's so much... Yeah, there's a ton of lance and swordbreaker. Actually, kind of annoying that his axe rank is only B, because otherwise, Hellswath with him would probably be good. We're probably going to be doing a lot of counting on Getting ether from Lucina here. And then Cynthia dual striking. These sages are going to be really annoying to deal with. So World of Dragon is oddly non-specific about which of these stairs spawns a mire, which is probably going to cause issues. Do we do any other swap outs here? Support battery is good, but we might need another filler, like wall or something. But hilariously, most of the spot cat pass characters are just like really bad against magic. So maybe it won't actually do anything for us. I might try something really goofy here. This thing's become a lot less problematic if we can remove this spear. Because then we don't have to sit like here and be in range of a billion things. Alright, well. Let's give this a shot, I guess.
Here comes trouble. Die already.
Can tip the scale. All right. Just as planned. Over here.
Glory hog.
I've got your back. Go down!
Alright, that takes care of the ones that threaten Nor, and one of the ones that threaten Na, but... still a lot of work to be done. Swordmaster is kind of spooky.
Exciting.
This is the end. Rest in peace.
I should have flipped that around, I guess.
It's all right.
Hey, good night, Sarberry. Thanks for watching.
That was close.
Yeah, Priam didn't diet. He actually came in as advertised. And that's how we can't use rescue. Which is fun. Hilarious. Now, I probably should have brought a superior, or the superior lance that we found, because it'd help equalize against the lance breaker for the generals.
It's all right. Allow me!
Good always triumphs.
If we have Lucina go in instead here. So if we braved, she would only do like 5 damage at a time, and Cynthia's not doing a whole lot either. Or it'd be 10? Yeah, 10, and then Cynthia would be doing 15 if she actually connects. It's pretty rough odds. I think it's basically what we have to do here. If we want to make any headway. Yeah, that really didn't work. Like, we can finish him off, but it's definitely gonna put Lucina in a place that's not gonna be good for her. We also can't trade equip Lucina, which is a problem. Because Cordelia needs to take the Force City. Well, I guess either that or we count on Robin stepping in. Probably what we have to do here. Because otherwise Cordelia is get one shot by Vengeance. And has a 72% chance of happening. Actually, I can do a rally magic here. And then the damage should clear.
Look out!
So now that protects the kids, or at least the green kids, but that doesn't protect us, and this is going to be very scary for Lucina. This is definitely gonna be a huge miss that could easily backfire. Oh wait, no, that one can also reach Nor. So we have to kill both of those. Or body block, I guess.
Easy peasy.
I think, yeah, Lucina is dead here too from the Swordmaster.
I say when it ends.
Here I come.
Thank you.
Wow, it's shocking that they got him.
Go, go, go! Eyes on me! Ha, ha, ha! Just try me.
Yeah, general lack of a
Here.
strong tome option up there is the problem. Yeah, we might actually not have enough firepower to get through this. At least not without sacking the kids. So we absolutely have to kill these snipers, because they have longbows, but there's no way for us to actually block here. So that means we have to kill the two spears, too. Cena Cynthia combo is in a pretty bad spot here. We brought Noble Rapier. It's probably not doing enough damage. But yeah, this is going up to like 70. Which is significant, I guess, if we Brave Lance into it. Right, we're gonna put the Thoron on Morgan because I don't think Robin has enough accuracy to have it actually matter here. I think actually making it work with this team comp is going to be very RNG. I forgot how much breaker spam they had going on here. We could probably throw a bunch of the skill books at, or secret books at either Chrom or Robin. That'd help their dual strike chances and I guess hit chances from the back. There's also a distinct chance that we might just not be able to save the kids. We'll see though.
They won't harm you. My turn. You're mine. Get back.
No vengeance proc, which is surprising.
Here goes nothing.
Our bonds are strong.
I guess the question is if we go for the greed here, because hit rate against the Swordmaster is really bad. This could also, this vengeances, this could easily kill Cordelia. I might need to go out and get like an HP tonic for her or something.
Come on! Come on!
Thank you.
Impress me. I'm done.
Oh, you'll win. Just as planned.
Okay.
You can do
Kill
this.
this sniper.
Over here.
That was mine!
Stay calm.
Yeah.
Face me. All too easy.
Now that's strategy.
Cap speed Priam not being able to double that hero. Hero para partner is definitely annoying. Actually, hero para partner plus a speed tonic, so there's nothing he can actually do beyond, I guess, he's Balmong.
You can do it!
Too slow, bro.
It's fine. So actually, let's Priam do this. Either that, or we could have him go in here and Sumia handles it. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kill this guy with Priam.
Right.
Rest in peace. Unsurprising.
And then, I was wanting to divide this up, but I guess I can't because this guy's pass, so I can't body block him. Unless, 68 and 57. No, that's way too much. Even with the dance, Sumi only gets up to 29. I guess he drops, let's see, he drops to 53, so that's 24 plus... Or no, wait, we'd be using tomes. So yeah, 29 against this, that's 28 damage taken. 28 and 39. So that's 67. She does actually survive. Actually, if we use Micaiah's Pyre, she can be a little tankier too. And her defense is going to be markedly lower than either here, so it should attract the spear. No, going after Usina. That's kind of annoying.
I'm here.
You're finished. Yeah.
I got
Ha. There.
you. All right. Just as planned. Now strike.
Very spooky.
I've got your back.
Who do you think you are?
I challenge my fate.
Too slow, bro.
You
Damn.
have my gratitude.
Missing the ether, the soul hit of the ether definitely sucks.
They're all yours.
This is the end.
You are confused.
My thanks. My strength is yours. Face me. My turn.
Well, the redirect kind of worked. I don't know why the spear didn't go for Simeon. Let me cross-check. I need to make sure I know which space is spawning the mire. So we absolutely need to block that. Wait a second. Other wiki disagrees with the World of Dragons assessment. Because World of Dragons is saying... the mire is bottom left on turn 2. The other wiki's saying turn 3 from the middle, bottom middle. That's like the one I don't remember. I remember the northern middle staircase one having mire. The other wiki has the southwestern staircase spawn the mire on turn 6 instead. Does anyone else have data that can maybe tiebreak? The only other site that could has no data. Actually, does Cernas have the data? So I seem to remember them being relatively or generally correct on enemy data here. They don't have it for future past. So which site to believe? Actually, do I have my own notes on this? So I thought I wrote it down somewhere, but it might be almost impossible for me to find on the fly like this. I have data for, I think, Future Past 2. That doesn't really help. At least I think it's Future Past here. There's no way that this place has flyers in it. I want to say I've used the data from Fandom Wiki before, though, for this one. So I think I'm gonna believe that, and if it's wrong, then I guess we start believing World of Dragons. Stonebreaker makes that kind of annoying. But I guess that means we can just throw a javelin and it should be fine. Yeah.
watching. Move! Die already!
You tipped the scale. I'm right here.
Over here! That's what you get!
All right. Go down!
Look out!
I can do this.
I guess we'll see how the right side goes and if we can get Cordelia any healing before we swap and block this with Robin. Probably need to fortify everyone anyway, so...
I've got you. Let's have another.
I'll get the next one. It's too bad we can't get a little more damage here. These Lancebreaker Swordmasters are a huge pain in the ass, though.
Hmm. I could use the dance with Prim. Wait. Why don't I just... So I could use the hammer here. Yeah, that's maybe the way to do this.
Leave it to me.
For the blue flame.
We're not done yet.
This is the end.
Okay, so we're going to... I guess we'll kill... Kill this one with... Cynthia.
I'm right here. Mission complete. Just try me.
I say when it ends. I'll stay close.
Rest in peace.
You look confused. I think not.
This is the end. What a waste.
Nice. Which means we can then... Inside him here. Swap him to Ragnall.
focused.
Alright, that takes care of Na's opponents.
We're not done yet.
That was amazing!
If worst comes to worst, we can fortify or physic them ourselves. Alright. Looks like the fandom wiki is correct, since nothing spawned out of the bottom left.
Go ahead. I'm here. I've got your back. Just as planned.
I was almost scared.
So, okay, so assuming the fandom wiki continues to be correct, we'll have sages from the northwestern staircases, sages from the south again, and then the trickster sorcerer set up on the bottom left. Falling short by one hit more damage here. It's very annoying.
You're still in it.
Strong survive.
Nice. Well, that solves that. I should have swapped Flavia over to the silver sword.
I think not. I think not. Careful.
Nice random dual guard, damn.
Let's get it on! Now
There's the temptation to snipe this guy and then fall back over here to block this. Might as well, I guess. Since Cynthia's not doing anything else with her action.
Seize the chance. Okay, you got this.
handle this! Time to even the odds.
Success.
Got him. Alright, so let me flip over to this. Kill this guy with Severa.
Now strike. Flames exposed.
Just getting started. Are you daft?
Block this off. And block that off. This should be the last ones to spawn at the... here. Actually, is this route? Yeah, this is route. Because we could easily get at this guy from the inside, but taking down these two, we'd need someone else to open this, and we only have Anna on one side. So it's probably best to play this safe and just block the Mire spawns. Otherwise, we could probably go in aggressively trying to kill everything off. We'll get the door here with Anna. Does that allow us to get the kill with Sumi on this guy? And then come back out afterwards.
I've got this. Alright, so now turn 4, we get the northwestern spawns. Turn 5, we get the Mire spawns here, so we need to make sure we've secured that. Then turn 6 spawns the sages again. And Sage is over here, or a Mire and a Trickster over here. And then the 7 and 8 spawn stuff from here and here. Because we need to make sure we pull this killing edge. But we also need to make sure we're blocking this. So I guess we block it with Olivia and Lucina. We can give Priam a dance here to increase his damage a little bit.
Well, maybe a little bit annoyed that this guy's blocking me.
Incoming foe. Go down!
So then we're gonna lure this guy in. Basically, Severa and Morgan are gonna try to just kill as much of this as they can to lighten the load on the upper section. So we've got some time here, because this is the dead turn on the bottom left here, but we need to make sure... Actually, there's 2 dead turns. So we can probably... We're gonna want to set up to block these, though. So we'll leave them there, because like, we can't stray too far anyway.
Open for business. How can I help you?
Oh, thank you.
Good job, Hannah. I guess we want to move at least one person up here. So we'll want to block these stairs on turn 7, and it's a bit of a walk to get back, but also we need to block these stairs and support the team. So, the best option for that... might be Alyssa. Probably is Alyssa. We also want, let's see, we want Anna coming up here. So maybe we block this staircase with Sumia and Libra. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here. So I'm gonna position like this so Anna can hop on Lissa.
Now strike. The flame's exposed. An easy win.
Okay, so turn 5 is just the top middle ones. So I guess we have time to give. Let's see. We can for sure get down to Lissa. What does that end up making Lissa's range? $20? But I guess if we go further north, we can catch them. So yeah, we'll take this opportunity to use our rallies here. Since this is just turn 5. But we'll need to block the diagonal cases on turn 6.
Amateur. You can do this. Go down! Just as planned. No.
I guess Tavera can also elixir herself here too.
Go ahead.
For the blue flame.
We're not done yet. Hope will never die.
Yeah, fortify value, I guess. Thank goodness I added the energy animation in Fates, because just throwing the sword looks pretty goofy. I mean, you still throw the Kodachi in Fates. Or the umbrella or the wakizashi. But it definitely looks way better with Siegfried and Raijinto, for sure. Yeah, Awakening does have the Levin sword, that's true. Or do you mean with Ragnall specifically? Because I don't know if I've ever seen the Fates Ragnall. Yeah, I'm gonna let this War Monk come over here and attack Sever. I'm gonna let him do it from here, because I don't want him body blocking me. I want to use him as a springboard.
An easy win.
Rest in peace. The strong survive.
Nice. Actually, Priam's doing a shocking amount of work for, not having supports for dual strikes. I guess he just has the raw damage to kind of contribute here. Oh, well, I guess so much for springboarding.
They're all yours.
For the blue flame.
I'm here.
Nice, good job, Flavia. Alright, so we have Robin block that.
Oh, you'll win.
I don't really care about the chests. Because, like, this file is done after this, so... Well, I mean, we could do Future Past too. I'm not sure... Well, we could probably do it in an hour, I guess. Because this is basically over. We can clear all this and end it on the next turn here.
I'm watching.
I'm with you.
In fact, actually, we could end it this turn.
Be ready.
Time to pay. Good always triumphs.
We technically could, but we could also cause them to have Vengeance active if they Pavis this. So no need to get impatient, we'll wait a turn. It's over, you got to Diamond, congratulations. I'm glad your suffering is finally over. Am I so strong? I mean, this is an endgame team that's gone through all the post-game stuff after Grima, like the spot pass paralogs, so...
Incoming foe.
Although this team is kind of just barely strong enough here, because all the breakers go against the high amount of lances I have on the team.
I'm right here.
Are you daft?
We did it. You played Lunatic and everyone died except for 4 units. I'm assuming the problem was in the early game, because that's definitely when everyone's the most vulnerable. And it's like, Fred sets everything up for basically everyone else, or else they're gonna get into huge trouble.
Yeah.
So this scene only happens if we don't let the greens die. I've shown it on stream before though, so we're gonna skip it, but... Everyone died to something. That's very definitive. Including Frederick? Well, to be fair, Fred isn't invincible. Fred can also steal everything from everyone and then also get the whole team into trouble. That's true. Because Fred does use the experience the least efficiently. You can technically go all in on him, but also that still causes problems later. We skipped Future Past 2 and did Roster Rescue instead. Wait, why would you want me to do Roster Rescue? Alright, I guess regardless of anything, we do have ads sitting. I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then we'll figure out what to do. So I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. You ran in it super early, huh? Maybe your region ran out of ads? I don't know. Maybe Twitch's player is just broken too, who knows? Yeah, chapter 2 is like a huge kiting exercise. It's not like obvious how to get everyone out of the firing zone right away too. So it can definitely get ugly. Yeah, do I even have roster? I don't think because I don't have the entire set. Yeah, I bought like a very small amount of DLC with this. Because I didn't want to put up the money for the entire pack. So I guess maybe we'll just do Future Pass 2 instead. This is very much something that should get shredded by Severa and Morgan. Because that map's a lot less claustrophobic. There's one thing I want to do. Probably doesn't matter too much because I don't think Byleth's getting, or Byleth Robin is gonna get too much, see too much action here, but I'm gonna loop him anyway. I might need to. The Beast Killers actually could do stuff here, so I guess we'll keep them on hand. So I might need to replenish a big tome for Morgan, or... No, she has a Thoron, she'll be fine. So let's do that and grab the... Let's grab an Arcfire as a sidearm in case we don't want to use the Thoron at that moment. I guess we'll get some more HP tonics.
What can I fix you with?
Alright, do I have... 4 magic tonics is probably enough. That's the left slot, so we can't do, can't run Priam here. Alright. The Bowbreaker flyers before the Fates Kinjis did it as well. Forgot about these. You know, Since they're out here trying to be really annoying, I'm gonna flip the Forcetti onto Morgan, and then Robin can have the Book of Naga in case things go south on his side. This is once again another map where rescue is disabled, so makes things a little bit harder, but not nearly as hard as with the previous map. I guess it also means Noir is not coming along, so we're losing out on rally skill. Unless we could drop Libra for... Because I think Lissa and Anna mostly have it covered anyway. Let's see. What does World of Dragons have to say about this? It has a purple box and doesn't define any stuff for it. That's kind of weird. I forgot that the female Morgan here actually gets a hub acquire. Alright, so let's get this running. Alright, so I'll kill this and then like wipe both of these with Morgan Severa, then you see I can do noble rapier things over there.
Seize the chance. Okay, you got this. Yeah. Mission complete. Let's get it on, huh? Here goes nothing. Eyes on me.
I've got this. Just as planned.
Impress me. We're not done.
Thank you.
Severa cares not for your bowbreaker. We really basically just go over there and get into the thick of it. Looking at my notes and comparing, I think the World of Dragons one might actually be correct this time. Oh wait, there it is. So turn 8, it spawns in that purple box is snipers and generals. See if we can clear this faster than that, I guess.
You can do it! Nuh-uh! Too slow, bro!
Damn. There's no way it's performing way better than the Owen in our timeline ever could. This one has more than 8 strength. You wanted him dead.
Whatever it takes.
It's true. His sword hand, it hungers.
Stay strong.
Hey, allow me! Nailed it!
I guess we'll pull these apart bit by bit here. Actually... never mind. Even with Bowbreaker, these guys still have like a decent hit rate on Severa.
Oh, you'll win.
Say goodnight! I was almost scared.
We could go in here, but... Well, you know what? Cordelia, I can just pick one off because of Celica's. We rally her. So this should help thin this edge and make it so that Severin...
Wrong move.
That was something.
Severin and Morgan can get a little bit crazier taking other stuff on.
Nothing personal.
This is definitely a city stream of enemies. Oh boy. This map has an invisible woods town. Like, why can't we get around? It's because these are woods. And there's no trees on them. DS, 3DS, funny terrain shenanigans.
I'm with you. The flames exposed. Glory hog.
Yeah, this entire like cliffside on either side is very suspect in terms of actual terrain.
Oh, all right. Fine.
You ready? Go down! Be ready.
You fools appear to have a Lucina in your backline. Whatever will you do?
I'm here for you.
You will not stop me!
14 magic. I don't want to get too close. I don't want to pull, like, everything. But for now, this should also end up pulling one of the dark flowers into her.
I'm right here.
Thanks. Easy peasy. Eyes on me. You're slow, bro.
Thank you.
Actually, might have to come back here. So these guys really didn't... Yeah, I guess these dark flowers didn't pull into Lucina for some reason. seems a bit strange. Cavaliers should just die on them here, but I think I might need to actually intervene on the archers.
I'm by your side. Time to pay! Here goes nothing! I challenge my fate!
Is I just out of range, or are they actually actively ignoring? Yeah, I should have been in range. They might just have like a Seek Radiant Yarn AI or something weird like that.
I'm watching. Wipe that smile off!
Uh-oh. That's actually really bad. I think that's gonna kill Morgan now. Because we can't rescue her. Guess maybe I should have done Brave Lance, even though it would have been less overall damage from Morgan. This Excalibur, there's no way it misses. 192 hit. Unless, I guess I'm curious to see if they are gonna try to ignore and go after Bjorn and Brady. So let's see.
Who do you think you are? Here I come!
Okay, these guys are like the Tiki Ignore AI. Which does still cause problems, because now you got 6 targets here. Bowbreaker for this is definitely intensely annoying.
Impress me. We're not done. Move.
Thank you. Now strike.
That's what you get.
No dual strike, sadly. I think I have a play I could do here, but I want to... Actually, we won't be fast enough without... Severe on her.
Shall we mop up?
Checkmate. Yeah.
Have another.
Here's how
Yes.
it's done. Ha!
Let's end this.
I've got you. Come on.
Ooh, that was annoying. So, I bet these guys probably go off their AI and engage once Yarn and Brady are out. Let's see, this is turn 5. So we're getting the Griffins and Dark Flyers again. Yeah, we might just have to ride this out at this point.
It's all right.
Hope you're ready.
Oh wait, I need to... Well, that's... That was silly of me. I needed to do that with Lucina. But that's alright, I guess. The triple breaker paladins, too. That's quite the thing. Well, since we can't really do anything here, what I might do is still kill one of these guys with Lucina. So we can do this.
I'm here for you.
You will not stop me. Good.
And do that so we can come over the canyon on the next turn. Being in range of both is maybe a bit perilous here. This is about to become extremely sketch.
Don't you dare lose! Over here! Just die already!
You tipped the scale.
Focus!
Nicely done. Stay with us.
Gonna do this. So we may still got a decent hit right here, but we should probably run Valflame. Unless, actually, it has a Brave Lance too. Yeah, this is probably about to get really gross. Probably need to move Lucina over here to divert attention off. Yeah, I don't really trust that. So I'm gonna have her go over here. Use a short spear.
Here goes nothing. Too slow, bro. You can do it. Too slow, bro. Eyes on me.
This is not good.
I've got your back. We're not done yet. Face me.
Here goes nothing. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I say when it ends.
I'm watching.
This ends here.
Well, that's not what I was expecting. I was trying to piggyback Severa's dual strikes into just killing him, but sure, we can crit with the Thoron too.
Thank you.
Stay calm.
You're finished.
I think Inigo and Owain might be dead. We can't kill these wyverns. Or the dark flyers. Yeah, I think we struggled a little too much with the enemy phasing with this team. Unfortunately.
Stay focused.
Victory!
Guess nothing for it at this point. We'll just have to complete this without saving all of them. Because I don't have time to redo the map.
Oh, you'll win.
These paladins are really obnoxious.
Glory hog.
Triple breaker plus Aegis.
Here comes trouble. Yeah, over there.
Just as planned.
Let's end this. Move.
Thank you.
Shall we mop up?
Right.
Together. Hope you're ready. Mission complete.
How far can I? 14. Hmm. Probably just going to have to sit here. That's probably the safest thing to do. Because we could try to Gale Force off of this, but our odds are like not secure, and if we get ganged up on by 3 Great Knights with Luna, Lucina's just gonna probably explode. Rip away and... Oh, it's getting Gale Force too, isn't it?
No.
Or no, I guess they don't have Gale Force? Yeah, I guess these ones don't have Gale Force.
Be ready. I'll keep you safe. Take this. Don't you dare lose. It worked.
Of course, the next turn is this plus... Plus the guys who come in the center. We could probably bring Severa over here. So let's get rid of this.
You better win. Over there! Just die already!
So if we might want to do this actually.
You can do this. We're not done yet. Have another. Let's do it.
All right.
I've had enough!
Nice.
I'll keep you safe.
Time to tip the scales.
I've got this.
I guess we'll do it like this. Because none of the other enemies will reach her that way.
Seize the chance. You're mine!
Yeah, this is getting a bit messy. We're also running out of Forcetti and we don't have any hammerings left. Hmm. Ah, yeah, some more invisible woods over here. I don't know what they were thinking with this map. There's a lot of, like, woods that shouldn't be woods here. This makes chapter 1 look like it was, like, very thoroughly modeled.
Impress me. We're not done.
Just as planned.
Yeah, I think we might be getting overrun at this point. Somebody want to attack? So we could put Alyssa behind... Yeah, we could put Alyssa behind Robin here. Then we want to intercept these other ones, because we need to get rid of them before it actually becomes a problem. It could be further out. Question is if I want to. So I want to accumulate the other 3 on... Yeah, I think we'll do it.
Let's end this. Over here. Move. Go, go, go! You will not stop me. Too slow, bro.
Our bonds are strong.
Look out!
Here's how it's done. Yeah.
Let's go! We're not done!
You tipped the scale.
Leave it to me! Here I come!
Thank you.
that a... I think that's a regular griffin that actually has Landsberger. So I think that... No, I guess... No, it was the wyverns that we didn't have it, so I'm actually kind of surprised we overwhelmed that 1-1. This Bowbreaker spam is actually being extremely problematic.
Let's end this. Die already.
Success! All right. Just as planned.
That was mine.
Should we wait? No. That griffin was completely different. So yes. Because like this other griffin is Swordbreaker, Tomebreaker. And it's strength +2 for some reason.
I'm by your side.
Take this. Allow me.
Whoa, Seppi.
I'm here for ya. Here I come.
You have my gratitude.
Okay, so we're gonna do this. So I'm gonna pull this spear into attacking Robin here.
Alright! Too slow, bro!
Hope will never die.
Damn! The crit on the Luna part of Ether. Evil female Morgan destroyed.
Who do you think you are?
Thank you. Look out!
Time to tip the scales. Ha!
Wow, weakness actually mattering. That rare moment.
I'm here for ya.
I say when it ends.
Too slow, bro!
Hope will never die. You have my gratitude.
Go, go, go! Too slow, bro! Here I come!
Wow, I'm kind of shocked we hit that at all in any capacity.
I'm with you.
Ready? Wrong move. Come on. On my mark. We're not done yet.
Alright, well. Not too much left here, but man, this is definitely spammier than I remember. Really need like a super strong enemy phaser to try to end it early. Need to give Cynthia something a little bit better here. Let's give her Gungnir, I guess. Yeah, we're starting to run out of lances that actually matter. Well, I guess that makes this fairly easy. We finish this guy off here.
Impress me.
And then Severe Brave Sword kills the rest of this, basically.
Now strike. Ha! The flames explode.
Glory hog.
I'm with you.
Wait, what are they getting stuck on? Or, no, I guess I moved... Didn't move... Or I moved too far back. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna position like this so that there's room for it to fight both, too.
Just try me.
Just in case for some reason we don't kill this guy.
We'll never die. There we are.
Here goes nothing. Here I come. Ha!
Alright, let's... These guys are actually kind of dangerous, in that they can simply hit the 36% to reduce damage, so let's not get impatient here.
Let's get it on! Whoa, whoa, eyes on you! Huh? You ready? All right. Time to pay!
Wrecked.
Leave it to me!
You will not stop me!
Alright, well... That didn't turn out the way we'd wanted it to, but... We still managed to clear it, even if Owen and Inigo got owned. Definitely needed a much stronger enemy phaser, and then on top of the player phasing we had going on. Because all those enemies with the Tiki AI basically ensured we weren't going to be able to finish things fast enough to stop the reinforcements. Without, like, a more specifically set up team, so obviously this challenge wasn't ever going to meet those benchmarks. It's actually kind of shocking that we managed to figure out something to pull off the all kids saved in the first map, because that one's technically the harder one. Such as future past, no grinding life, true. But we'll get our revenge another time. There'll be plenty of other awakening runs at some point down the line. Since I always come back to this one. So yeah, that will be, I guess, the end of this challenge. Which means Friday, Sunday, Monday is going to be Shadow Dragon. We're going to do Hard 5, and we're going to do the guide and stuff with the guide and characters. And I guess Nord and Frey will be there too. They're technically not guide and characters, but they're honorary because they're prologue characters. So yeah, we'll mold our run around that using the hack so that I don't need to constantly murder my army over and over and over and over. The body count would be very high. I think I'll leave that to Kirby since he's gonna kill his guys. Yeah, Advance Wars is gonna be on the Thursdays. Well, I'm doing Wednesday, Thursday as a bit more wildcard, so I'll be changing it depending on, like, scheduling for events and stuff, so... This week, Wednesday is gonna be Uma, where we're doing more Track Blazer. Going to, I guess... probably be making a Tamamo Cross attempt, although if I start to get annoyed by the grind, I might start taking votes on characters or flipping to building other characters that I'll be using in the upcoming CM. Genocide runs need to kill off the infinite replacement units. It's cursed and funny. Yes. That's not something I really care to do too much, so I'll just be using the hack. Harder genocide run is to do it on normal so enemies struggle to get rid of your replacements. Oh boy. You did it once and it was terrible. Nice. Maybe I'll do as I'll put it up as an incentive or something sometime with one of the subathons. I'll suffer for money, I guess. And then Thursday is when we'll be starting Advanced Wars Reboot Camp. We'll be starting with the first game and moving through that. As long as it takes on whatever Advanced Wars days to get that complete, then we'll start on the second game. And for this week, I will be joined by Return of MCH as a co-host, so we'll experiment with that, see how that goes. It's a full guide and run, because in FE11 you can only access the guidance if your army size is under a certain amount, and the game itself replaces your losses if you get under that amount. So you just get a bunch of generic jobbers. So if you want to access the next guided map, you have to kill them off too. So yeah, they constantly replace your team and you just have to keep killing them if you ever want to go to the guidance. So the body count gets very high, since if you want to do the next one, you have to just kill a bunch more. That's why everyone always looks at Shadow Dragon and wonders what the hell IS was thinking. Yeah, co-host while I stream. It's something I've done in the past with like other people. It's not happened in a very long time, but figured I'd try it again for at least a little bit. Yeah, if nothing else, it helps me set up the apparatus for when I do special events anyway. They probably were trying to find something that was playable for casual players that let you inside, but hadn't thought of actual casual mode. But the thing is that the guided maps, though, basically that implementation makes it harder to access them, and the guided units are already supposed to be helpful extra replacements for if you're letting units die. So, like, why are these two design elements antithesis of each other? Are the guided exclusive strong? No, not... Like, they're basically similar to recruits you would expect to get at about that same time in the game. So it's not like they're giving you an I win button, but like I don't understand why they have both the guidance and the infinite reinforcements without actually trying to synergize them. It makes no sense because basically the two mechanics fight each other. Hello, cat system. Well, the gods have already been picked and prayed. We're finishing up the run for the night. Yeah, the patch has the prologue on the hard mode, so I guess we'll see how that ends up being. So I think that means I have to sack someone, which means I'll probably throw like Kane or Abel under the bus so that we can have Frey. Or I guess I could also just stab Gordon. Maybe I'll do a vote. Stab Gordon or sacrifice one of the calves. We'll do a poll for that. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll see when we get there. It would be very funny if it was just like still an unscaled prologue with no matter what difficulty. It wouldn't be very interesting, but it would be funny. So yeah, that's what we're looking like for the schedule for the upcoming week. And I expect Shadow Dragon to take several weeks, or I guess a couple weeks at least. I'm not sure exactly how much time the guidance are gonna extend things by. I know they're just like individual maps that are typically reused in New Mystery, but I've never done them before, so I don't know how obnoxious the layouts may or may not be as far as enemy formations, so you know. And I won't be trying to rush through it or anything either, so we'll take our time, do whatever. Alright, with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and send you all over to Chrom, who is working on Xenoblade 3. He's doing a story run. I have no idea where he is in the story because I have no idea what the story is either, so yeah. I guess spoiler warning for any of you who haven't played it and are planning to play it in the future. So, let's check in with him, ask him if he's walked any units off some nice cliffs lately, and yeah, say hi to him. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Uma, if not on Friday for Shadow Dragon. And have yourselves a good night.